Actually, I go back to Orlando in June for my convention. The two places my convention, now keep in mind it's June, rotates between our Orlando and Vegas. I mean, it's not a sin, but oh well.
Well, it sure isn't 80 degrees anymore. We're at about 50 odd degrees. And cold wind blowing today. It's cold, it's overcast. But regardless, we still got softball to play. It is GC softball on the GCSN. Good morning or good afternoon to those of you watching at home, wherever home may be. My name is Graham Sundstrom, bringing to you the live play-by-play commentary for today's softball doubleheader between the visiting Bennies from the College of St. Benedict and the hometown Grinnell College softball team. A historic day at the park today, as it is the first time that these two teams have ever faced each other. St. Ben's has been on an incredible run of their own over the last 13 years. Looking to keep it up here as they boast both their respective conference pitcher and player of the year. So already it's going to be a tough day just by looking at the stat sheet. Coaches meeting at the plate, wrapping up. That's head coaches Lexi Detterman for Grinnell and head coach Rachel Click for the Bennies. Both incredible head coaches in their own right. Both have overseen easily the most successful runs in their program's history. Coach Click came into this season with 297 career wins in her time with St. Ben's. She joined back in 2013, and since then it has been nothing but dominance here in this 50th season of Benny's softball. Experience is definitely the name of the game for the Bennies today, as they boast 7 returning starters along with 6 first-team all-conference. Now, they're not part of the Midwest Conference, they're part of the Minnesota Intercollegiate Athletic Conference. But Coach Click has posted at least 26 wins every year since 2016. The lowest she's ever posted was 22. And on top of that, she's never posted a losing record. And in that time, she's taken her Bennies to 8 conference tournament appearances, as well as 4 NCAA regional tournament. As for Grinnell and Coach Detterman, this team, she has also never posted a losing record in her 3 seasons. This is now her 4th. And she's recorded at least 20 wins every season. Now we hand it over to PA announcer Ted Schultz.
Welcome to the softball complex for today's softball doubleheader between the College of St. Benedict and your own Grinnell College Pioneers. First, the non-starters for St. Benedict. Number 1, Izzy Gutenfelder. Number 7, Tuscany Ballot. Number 8, Olivia Laudenbach. Number 9, Ellie Peterson. Number 11, Sammy Metzel. Number 15, Allison Ritter. Number 17, Addie Bound. Number 18, Anna Corbett. Number 19, Alyssa Downhour. Number 20, Josie Jersbeth. And number 35, Cadence Costi. And now the starters for St. Benedict. Starting at third base is number 5, Lauren Freeberg. Right field is number 22, Lily Tremmel. First base, number 32, Kat Smetna. At shortstop is number 27, Olivia Tautkus. Behind the plate is number 12, Megan Erickson. Your DP is number 2, Maddie Orth. At second base, number 3, Izzy Radel. Center field is number 25, Olivia Van Hout. In left field is number 24, Bryn Ruberg. And pitching is number 6, Olivia Wallace. St. Benedict is coached by Rachel Click, who's assisted by Tyler Thomas, Ashley Bell, Chelsea Thomas, and Jason Florek. And now the non-starters for the Pioneers. Number 1, Bella Nesbeth. Number 3, Nikki Parrott. Number 5, Elise Strome. Number 14, Emma Traney. Number 17, Jasmine Oda. Number 20, Ann Becker. And number 21, Lexi Herrick. And now your starters. In center field, number 13, Kayla O'Malley. In left field is number 11, Lindsay Schultz. Behind the plate is number 10, Leanna Guerra. Third base, number 18, Sophia DiCarlo. At shortstop, number 4, Hannah Dykstra. At first base, number 22, Elise Pender. In right field, number 2, Asi Costela. Your DP is number 8, Lane Kohler. Second base is number 12, Caleb Bisterfeld. And pitching number 15, Ella Young. The Pioneers are coached by Lexi Detterman, who is assisted by Dalton Meredith. Now please stand for the playing of our national anthem.
This Grinnell team definitely looking to turn the tide here. In a bit of a funk right now, dropping their last 8 straight. They lost their doubleheader. Here against Buena Vista. They lost 10-7 and 5-7. Last Sunday they traveled to Lincoln, Nebraska to face Nebraska Wesleyan and got run ruled in both contests. And just on Friday, got run ruled by Simpson College over in Indianola, so definitely looking to turn things around. Part of this is the penultimate doubleheader in what is an absolute gauntlet against non-conference opponents, as they have to face Co-College on Tuesday, also here at home.
Leading off is number 5, Lauren Freeberg.
And you know the Bennies are also looking to get in a good rhythm as well, as they are 6-8 so far this season. Went 26-19 last year. But we're good to start here. Lauren Freeberg leading off for the Bennies. Lane Kohler in the circle for Grinnell. First pitch is right over the heart of the plate for a called strike, and we are underway from Grinnell. And yeah, Lane Kohler, definitely one of the comeback stories in the last couple of seasons, has been dealing with so many injuries, so many setbacks, and now she's finally back. Hopefully at full health. 0-1 skips in, and we're even at 1-1. Kohler 2-4 so far. This is her 4th start of the season. 9th overall appearance. Slings that one outside, 2-1. 5.35 ERA so far in 35 and a third innings. Main two starters so far have been Lehner and E.T. Amatrini. Small smack foul right on top of the roof of the third base dugout. Evens the count at 2-2. Freeberg making her 9th start of the season. She's 8 for 27 so far. Does have a home run and a pair of ribbies. Definitely looking to get it started to start the day. And a good take, Evens, and that'll run the count full 3-2. Good discipline to lay off that high heater. If you're Kohler, you definitely don't want to walk the leadoff hitter. 3-2 is smacked in the air to deep left. Schultz going back, still going back, and it's going to hop off the fence. Freeberg into second, standing with a leadoff double. Just what the Bennies were looking for. So definitely not what you wanted to see. She took that inside pitch and just turned on it. As on the first batter of the game, the Bennies have a runner in scoring position. That'll bring up Lily Tremble hitting .282. She's started in all 14 games for the Bennies so far. This pitch skips in. It gets away almost from Guerra. The throw gets away. Good backup by Hannah Dykstra to prevent that ball from going into left field and keeping Freeberg right where she is at second. Guerra got a little anxious and wanted to throw that ball over to third. Thought that Freeberg would try to make a break for it. But good defense saves Guerra of an error. One and 0. Slings that one down and away, 2-0. Benny's team loves to get on base, boasting a .334 on-base percentage as a team. 44 walks in total, as that one's over the inside corner for a called strike. Well, if the Bennies are relying on experience this season, Grinnell is having to lean on their 4 seniors a lot more than they would have. 7 freshmen on this Grinnell roster. That's a called strike, and Kohler evens the count at 2-2. Two and 2 from Kohler. That changeup skips in, and the count runs full for a second consecutive at bat. Got three of those 7 freshmen starting for Grinnell in game 1 of this doubleheader. Payoff pitch to Tremble. This is smoked up the middle, backhanded by KB, and she does not have a play. Runner coming to the plate. The throw is in time, but a collision at the plate. The ball goes to the backstop, and Tremble is going to make it all the way to third. And just like that, the Bennies take a 1-0 lead on a bit of a bizarre play. A bit of a bizarre play. The throw came to the plate. It looked like it was going to be in time, but Freeberg had a bit of a collision with the catcher Guerra as Coach Detterman is walking Guerra out to the circle, trying to see if she's okay, as it looked like she might be a little banged up, and that'll elicit an early infield meeting. So it is scored as a single and an E4 as Kat Smetna stands in for the Bennies. Early 1-0 lead, only 2 batters in. It's definitely, and the temperature will continue to drop today. The wind moving, and the bunt is fouled right back to the screen for strike 1. It's been windy the last couple of days here in the Prairie, and that has not stopped today, although yesterday and the day before we had a bit of an enigma where it got up to 78 degrees, but now we're looking at a temp dropping close to 20 by the time we're done today. 0-1. High and tight misses for ball 1. Definitely one of the colder games we've played in my time here. 1-1 from Kohler to Smetna. Shows bunt, gets it down, right on the back, throw to the plate is in time to get her. Good play by Sofia DiCarlo as the runner reaches first. But that is the first out of the ball game and a badly needed one.
Number 27,
Tremmel cut down on the fielder's choice. And there's finally one out. Almost looked like Soph could have tagged Tremmel herself, but instead chose to barehand flip it to Guerra. Tautkus standing in now. She takes a strike over the outer edge. Reigning Conference Player of the Year. Definitely boasting firepower out of the cleanup spot. The junior out of Brainerd, Minnesota, played 43 games and hit an even 400 last season. This one skied out toward deep center field. O'Malley back, still going back, dives, and it is off the wall. Runner headed to third, headed to the plate. Pender fires, and it is thrown away to the backstop. Runner coming to the plate. Here's the throw to the plate, and it is in time. A run scores. And there's going to be, without a doubt, there's going to be an argument that she eluded the tag. And regardless, it is 2-0. For the moment, it is 2-0 Bennies.
Number 12,
That ball was absolutely smoked to center. So count that as an RBI, no doubt, for Tautkus as Megan Erickson stands in. And that pitch just misses for ball 1. A lot of firepower. Benny's no doubt looking to jump and capitalize on this. This ball is popped up in the shallow right. KB under it makes the catch to finally put an end to the inning. A pair of runs score on a trio of hits and an error. We head to the bottom half of the first. Benny's take an early lead. It's 2-0 here in Grinnell. bottom half of the first as we'll give you a quick tour of the Benny's defensive arrangement. Going from left to right, it's Bryn Ruberg, Olivia Van Hout, and Lily Tremmel. Around the horn of the infield, it's Lauren Freeberg at third, Olivia Tautkus at short, Izzy Radel at second, Kat Smetna at first. It's Megan Erickson on dish duty and Olivia Wallace in the circle. O'Malley swings and drills it into left field for a base hit. Just what Grinnell needed. All the way into the corner. O'Malley headed to second. She will round and hold at second. A leadoff double for the freshman as she continues to stay red hot in the cold weather. Just smacked it. A beautiful smack. Hit right down the line and into the corner. It just stayed fair. Exactly what Grinnell needed. And that'll bring up Lindsay Schultz. Hitting .326 to start the season. She's started in every game. Shows bunt, and that is over the outer edge for a called strike. Olivia Wallace currently sits as the ace of this squad early in the season. 3-2 record. The bunt is popped way up. It is caught by the third baseman, Freeberg, for the first out. Not what you want to see out of a bunt. It almost looked like Schultz tried to pull it back. It was up and in, but it still, and it ended up popping it up straight on the infield.
Number 10, Leanna Guerra.
As that'll bring up Leanna Guerra, native of the colony in Texas. Hitting .278 so far this season. She's in double digits with 10 hits this season and 5 extra base hits, and with an RBI chance right here. First pitch is a check swing, but that's over the edge for a called strike. Wallace working quickly here. It's 3-2 record. This is her 8th appearance, her 4th start of the year. Boasting the best ERA on this Benny squad at .251 as that pitch is fouled straight back to the screen. She's pitched the second most innings. She's at 30 2/3. Opponent's hitting .291 against her so far this season. Guerra takes high and away, 1-2. A ball and 2 strikes. This is lined into right field for a base hit. It just dropped in. O'Malley headed to the plate. She will score without a throw, and Grinnell is on the board. It's 2-1. A little bloop single just over the glove of the first baseman, Smetna. And Guerra cashes in with an RBI single.
18, Sophia DiCarlo.
As that'll bring up one of the seniors, Sophia DiCarlo, native of the Highlands in California. Soph definitely looking to find, looks as though she's found her stride early this season, as that is over the outer edge for a called strike. DiCarlo entering this game hitting .354. 5 extra base hits to her name so far. This is smacked over the glove of the second baseman. Radel for a base hit, and Guerra gets into second safely. Little pump and dump, back-to-back singles for Grinnell. There's another one just out of reach of a Benny's fielder. As Wallace is going to ask for a new ball. The grass did get a little damp last night. It did rain. We had a bit of thunderstorms last night, so the field is definitely just a little wet. And to make things worse for the fielders today, there's a strong wind blowing from right field to left. And that's a called strike as Hannah Dykstra stands in, hitting out of the 5 spot today. 9 RBIs for the Corona native as she's looking to cash in here. This is smacked foul back behind the soccer field, 0-2. I've talked plenty about Hannah and her opposite field power in particular. Every home run she hit at this softball complex last year was the other way to left field. And that pitch misses high for ball 1. Another player whose power stroke seemingly came out of nowhere last season. 1-2, smoked foul, look out! That nearly drilled Elise Pender in the on-deck circle. Man, that's scary. And when I was manager, a play like that was my biggest fear, because the gate to the dugout is open. 1-2, just missing outside, evens the count at 2-2. But yeah, my concern was really if it was Taylor Durick or Hannah Dykstra, maybe even Cammie Anson, if they hit a ball straight into the door, that would cause a lot of trouble. This one smacked back to the screen foul. Hannah started all 43 games last season. Managed a 4-10 on. This is top to third. Looks the runners, but Freeburg will take the shore out at first. But the runners advance 60 feet each, and there are 2 down. Freeburg looked like she had a chance to turn 2 there, but it looked like she had a little bit of trouble getting the ball out of the glove. And as a result, the runners each advance 60 feet.
Number 22, Elise Pender.
As that'll bring up Elise Pender, one of the first true East Coasters to join this roster. As this pitch just misses inside for ball 1. Runners on second and third now with 2 outs. That pitch misses in the dirt, 2-0. Pender hitting .269. She's got 7 hits so far, as this one finds the inside corner for strike 1. Wallace wheels and deals. Inside, that nearly clipped her. 3 balls and a strike now. As Grinnell proving to be a pain in the batter's box. 3-1. And it missed low for ball 4, and the bases are loaded. Wallace looked like she thought it was a strike. I thought it was a strike. It looked like even Pender thought it was a strike. But the bases are now loaded with 2 outs. For the New Hampshire native, Asiana Gostila. First pitch misses inside for ball 1. And Gostila's hometown of Marlborough, just about a half-hour southwest of my hometown, rivals Grinnell in terms of population. Last I checked, Marlborough only boasts a population of about 2,000, as Gostila takes a strike over the outer edge to even the count. One of 2 Granite Staters I know on this campus. 1-1 late, swing and a miss. Definitely fooled on that one. A ball and 2 strikes. This is fouled off back behind the first base dugout. Got to keep the AB alive here. 1-2. This is smacked off the glove of the second baseman into right field for a base hit. She is going to make it to first. Asiana Gostila drives in a run, and we are tied at 2. off the glove of the second baseman, Radel. It looked like they had a chance to get Gostila at first, but Smetna was not covering the bag. Lucky break for Grinnell as we are all knotted up at 2 here in the first. All these hits so far are just out of reach of these defenders. That'll bring up the designated player and the starting pitcher, Lane Kohler. Hadn't seen too many ABs before this season. She had a couple in her freshman year out of necessity. That's in there for a called strike. And at that point, we were only running with 3 pitchers and didn't really have a ton of options. 0-1 grounded to third. Freeberg will step on the bag to end the inning, but 2 runs score, and just like that, we are all knotted up. Headed to the top half of the second inning, knotted at 2 here in Grinnell. Back now, top half of the second inning, met with the designated player Matty Orth leading off for the Bennies. Orth is 0 for 4 so far. This is her 4th appearance. This is her 4th game played this season. 3rd start. Kohler skips that one in for ball 1. Never did give you a tour of the Grinnell defense, so I shall here. Left field to right, it's Lindsay Schultz, Kayla O'Malley, and Asiana Gostila. Around the horn in the infield, it's Sophia DiCarlo, Hannah Dykstra, the captaining of the infield at short, Caleb Bisterfeld, KB at second. Elise Pender gets the start at first. Lane Kohler starts in the circle, and Leanna Guerra on dish duty behind home plate. Jazz Oda getting another rest day as this team has been experimenting with a couple of different first basemen, Pender being the latest. 2-0. And, ooh, a called strike. That looked like it was below the knees. And we saw the wind howling in the doubleheader against Buena Vista, but today any pop-ups are definitely going to trail to the left. Any backspin is just going to make it a nightmare for these fielders. This is smacked down the right field line and sliced foul. The Bennies coming into this season, have made the regional tournament every other year. They made it last season, they made it in 2022, they made it in 2019. And nearly every season since Rachel Click was brought on as head coach, they have made it to the conference tournament. 2-2 is rolled over to third. DeCarlo up and fires to first for the first out. 5-3 is your putout. And that'll bring up Izzy Radel, the second baseman. Getting her 7th start of the season, hitting .263 on the year. We do have a window open in this booth here, and the wind is starting to blow in from center. Starting to feel the chill up here, as that's over the inside corner for a called strike. Yeah, Kohler's first year, which was also my first year, I was a student manager back then. Lane was one of 3 pitchers. We had Matty O'Brien and Kat Vermeulen at the time, forming a trio, as there is a called strike over the outer edge. That was also Coach Detterman and Coach Dalton's first season, so there was plenty of change to be had back in 2022 for this Grinnell squad. 0-2 outside, just missed. 1-2. Radel looked like she really wanted to swing at that one and managed to hold up. And they do appeal. First base umpire says no swing. Tried again with that outer edge. Blatantly missed on that one. Nearly got her to chase. 1-2. Little, excuse me, swing up the middle. Dykstra on to first. Nice play. 2 down. Didn't get a ton on that one, and that was going to be a tough play for Dykstra, but she looked like she's been playing looks like she's been playing shortstop her entire life. You told me I never would have guessed that Hannah just transitioned over to shortstop last season. So I'll bring up the center fielder, Olivia Van Hout. Getting her 14th start today, hitting .267. Tries to lay down a bunt. Kohler picks it up and fires to first, and it is not in time. It's a bunt single. Olivia Van Hout gets on base to extend the inning. Beautifully placed and plenty of speed. Kohler had to fire over to the second baseman, Bisterfeld, to no avail. As that'll bring up the number 9 hitter, Bryn Ruberg. Third best hitter on the team, if we're going solely by stats. .294 batting average so far this season. Pitch is taken low, throw down to second is not in time. Van Hout swipes second. So just like that, runner in scoring position here with 2 outs. See if Kohler can't strand her. That pitch misses in the dirt. Ooh, Van Hout nearly made it halfway to third. And Guerra had to look her back. Two balls, no strikes from Kohler. As that one's over the inside corner for a called strike. You can see Kohler trying to keep her pitching hand and fingers warm, especially with the wind blowing at such a consistent rate. And a bit of a pitch clock violation. That's going to be ball 3. We don't have an electronic pitching clock like they do at the higher levels, but we do have a bit of an internal clock, as Kohler's getting an explanation from the third base umpire. It's one of the funny things about having automatic balls and strikes is that technically you could get a strikeout. And confirmation, we do have a 3-1 count. Right, so a pitch clock violation on the pitcher is an automatic ball for the hitter, and a pitch clock violation for the batter is an automatic strike. 3-1, that's over the inside corner, and the count runs full. And the throw to third is not in time. Wow! Van Hout. Van Hout made it. A pair of stolen bases in this inning. Smacked foul straight back to the screen. As Ruberg stays alive. Definitely a gutsy move by Van Hout to try to swipe third, but it paid off there. That's her 7th stolen base on the year. Payoff pitch misses upstairs for ball 4. And now runners are on the corners with 2 outs.
Number 5, Lauren Freeberg.
So not what Kohler wanted, as that'll bring the top of the order back. So now back to the top of the order with Lauren Freeberg, who smoked a double to left in her first AB. Benny's making the trip down to the Prairie from St. Joseph, Minnesota, in partner with the College of St. John. Definitely looking for some success, as they will let the runner move over to second on the play. That pitch missed low. So now runners are on second and third. So I don't know what the home plate umpire was checking on, but either way, it is a stolen base, and that actually ended up being a strike. Oh, one, a changeup misses way upstairs for ball 1. And I have spotted some Grinnell alumni down there. DJ DZ, Emma DeGiacomo-Zahler, and Taylor Durick spotted in the front row. Great to see the alumni supporting the current iteration, as that pitch missed down and away, missed down for ball 2. Taylor Durick was awarded the Conference Player of the Year for the Midwest Conference a couple of years back in that magical 2023 season, where Grinnell won their first conference championship in program history, breaking tons of records along the way. Durick, the native of Joliet, Illinois. DJ DZ coming all the way out here from Arvada, so I don't know what she's doing out here, but it's great to see him. All twos. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on. Top second is fouled off. And it is 2-2, so we literally have all twos. Yeah. The batter is not number 2, unfortunately. That would make it even more hilarious. Still 2-2. A changeup smacking to the left. It's going to get down for a base hit. A pair of runs are going to score. Lauren Freeberg cashes in with a 2-run single, and it is 4-2. Benny's stayed with the changeup and dumped it into left field. All these hits are just out of reach of all the fielders, it seems. It wasn't hit very hard, but it was hit just... It was placed perfectly just out of reach of the shortstop, Dykstra. Lane nearly got out of this unscathed. Now working with a runner on first and Lily Tremmel at the plate. First pitch misses in the dirt. There goes the runner. Throw down is not in time. Another stolen base for the Bennies. Plenty of speed on this team. No doubt about it. They got 18. They had 18 entering this game. And we will have another meeting. The catcher, Leanna Guerra, heads out to the circle trying to calm down Kohler, and it looks like she's calling in the entire infield. I've always been curious what happens in these infield meetings. Bull Durham showed us that sometimes the conversations can just be nonsensical. Who knows? Maybe they need to sacrifice a rooster. Ball and no strikes now. Runner on second. That pitch misses down for ball two. Definitely not what you want. These long innings are definitely going to come back to bite anybody, really, in these conditions. With how cold it is, with the wind howling and making it feel even worse, you don't want to stay out there for a prolonged period of time. 2-0 is slung down and away for ball three. Kohler in a tight spot here. 3-0. And that misses low for ball four, and runners are on first and second again with 2 outs.
Number 32, Kat Smetna.
And I'll bring up Kat Smetna, first baseman. Made it on a fielder's choice. She tried to bunt home. Tremmel last inning. Reached on the fielder's choice. DiCarlo flipped it to Guerra to get the out. First pitch is over the middle of the plate for strike one.
Is it out here, do you think, too? Okay. I was like, if it's out there, I feel bad. But if it's in here, I can handle it.
Yeah, luckily.
0-1. Slings that one away outside. Good way to stay with it. And Guerra. Has that prevented a wild pitch? One and one. This is popped up on the infield. DiCarlo over near the coach's box at third makes the catch to finally put an end to the inning. A pair of runs score on a pair of hits. We head to the bottom half of the second inning. St. Ben's has reclaimed the lead for now. It's 4-2 from Grinnell.
Kayla Bisterfeld.
That'll bring up the native of Caledonia, Michigan, Caleb Bisterfeld. They call her KB for short. Hitting out of the 9 spot as she swings at the first pitch and fouls it right on top of the first base dugout. Starts this game at second base. Wallace right back to work as that misses for ball 1. KB, a standout in high school, played all 4 years on varsity. Tallied 148 hits total. Check swing, no swing. Ball 2. That pitch was down. 2-1, just missed outside, 3-1. Erickson tried to frame that, tried to steal a strike there. Home plate umpire wasn't buying it. 3-1. Smacked down the right field and out of play. So that'll run the count full. I talked about long innings in the last half inning. Grinnell went through 8 hitters in the bottom half of the first. Looking for another long inning here. Payoff pitch inside, ball 4. Good take from KB as the leadoff hitter is on for the second time today. I'll bring up Kayla O'Malley. Another one of the freshmen out of Buffalo Grove, Illinois.
Number 13, Kayla O'Malley.
Coach Ditterman really went on a Midwestern tour in this past recruiting season. Shows bunt, gets it down to the pitcher Wallace. She will toss over to first, and the sacrifice is executed to perfection. But that moves KB over to second. 1-4 put out.
11, Lindsay Schultz.
That'll bring up Lindsay Schultz. She popped out on a bunt to the third baseman in her first AB. And that one catches the outer edge for a called strike. One is smacked foul over near the third base coach's box for strike 2. And Wallace is going to call time. Looks like we're going to have a different ball. Quick 0-2 to Schultz. That pitch misses down and away for ball 1. Wind is really starting to pick up now. Might be able to see it in the stream, but the trees out beyond the outfield fence have started to blow. That pitch misses up near the eyes for ball 2. Evens the count. Schultz waiting on the 2-2. Jam shot to short. Checks the runner. Throw over to first. Is in time. Just got her. 2 down. Good play by the shortstop Tautkus. I thought O'Malley might try to make a break for third, but wisely did not. As Tautkus had to look O'Malley back to the bag before firing. Guerra swings at the first pitch and slices it foul down the right field line. And again, we have another change of softballs here. We do need it dry in order to get a good spin, good control. This is flied out towards center field. Van Hout camped under it, makes the catch. Nearly lost that one, but that'll put an end to the inning. A clean inning for Wallace. The leadoff walk does not affect her. As we head to the top half of the third, Benny's still on top 4-2. Top half of the third inning. Back here at Grinnell as 4-5-6. It'll be Olivia Tautkus to lead off for this Benny's squad. Led the team in batting average, hits, home runs, RBIs, runs scored, slugging and on-base percentage last season. No wonder she won Conference Player of the Year. Smacked a gargantuan 15 home runs last year out of those 52 hits. One 1-0 from Kohler. And that's a called strike. Looked like it caught the letters. Also a shout out to my good friend and former pitcher Kat Vermeulen, who I believe is watching the stream today from Waltham, Mass. True East Coaster at heart. A good take by Tautkus. That missed low for ball 2. Also shout out to my friend Ella Martin, who goes to St. Ben's. I met her during my semester abroad. First time I met anybody from St. Ben's or St. John's. Glad I did, as that one's fouled off toward the third base coach's box to even the count at 2-2. And Tautkus, much like a certain Taylor Durrick, was a pitcher. She had one appearance back in 2023. She only allowed a single run. That pitch misses upstairs. The count runs full. But much like Taylor Durrick, once it was realized that she was better in the batter's box, she transitioned to a full-time hitter. And hey, it worked dividends for Tay, and it worked for Tautkus. Payoff pitch is topped foul over near the Grinnell dugout. Another payoff pitch from Kohler, and that misses down and in. Tautkus reaches via the walk, and the leadoff hitter is on. So that'll bring up Megan Erickson, the catcher. Popped out to second to end the first. She looks to do some damage here. Showing bunt, gets it down to third. DeCarlo over to first. That's KB covering. Sacrifice works to perfection as Totkus advances to second on the play. And there is one down. Yep. Small ball, definitely part of the game. I don't think we see too often in higher levels, especially in baseball. But when executed well, it can work wonders. First pitch swinging, that's Matty Orth, is fouled off for strike one.
I feel like in Wii baseball, it's like sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. It's like Wii baseball.
0-1 from Kohler. Ooh, tied her up, and look out in the dugout. That sailed straight over the fence on a line drive for strike two, and that was one of my biggest fears when I was in the dugout as manager. Looks like everyone's okay, though. There's always a chance that the ball is going to find its way into the dugout. 0-2. Swing and a miss. That is a swinging strikeout, the first one of the day for Kohler. 2 down.
Number 3 is the Grinnell.
Awkward looking swing from Orth there. Looked like she tried to hold up, but she ultimately went around. And now it'll be Izzy Radel trying to capitalize here with a runner in scoring position. Grounded out to the shortstop Dykstra in her first at bat. And the first pitch is over the outer edge for a called strike. Guerra looked like she was trying to get behind Radel to get a better view of Totkus over at second. One is inside, but it's a called strike. 0-2. Quick 0-2 from Kohler. Tried to go back outside, missed 1 and 2. This one's fouled off near the Grinnell on deck circle, and the count stays at 1 and 2. Count stays at 1 and 2. Smoked and on a hop. Nice pick by Dykstra. What a play to end the inning. So the leadoff walk does not affect Kohler as she gets through the next 3 in order. We head to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Benny's still on top, 4-2. Bottom half of the 3rd, 4-5-6 up for Grinnell as Sophia DiCarlo will lead off. 0 for 1 with a fielder's choice. I'm sorry, that was a base hit in her first AB. First pitch coming, and that had some cutting motion on it. That's strike one. Pitch misses down, 2-1. Two and one. Topped past third. Tautges long throw. Save. Nearly got her. What a stretch. That was nearly an amazing play from Tautges. Even though DiCarlo's not the fastest runner in the world, that was a tough play to make and a great stretch by Kat Smetna over at first. Nearly got her. As that'll bring up Hannah Dykstra. 0 for 1 with a ground out to third, as that is over the outer edge for a called strike. A 1 topped over to first. It's back at it, muffed by Smetna. That's gonna allow the runners to advance, and Dykstra reaches. Should be an E3. She had a chance. It looked like she was looking to second to try to gauge if she could maybe start a double play, but in the process, looked like she took her eyes off the ball a little bit. Just couldn't see the ball straight into the mitt. And now Elise Pender stands in with runners on first and second as she takes ball one. Pender taking her time here. 1-0. Shows bunt, gets it down, but it is foul. Pender and DiCarlo, I believe, sport the tallest frames on the team. Both are listed on the roster as 5'10". Makes for a good utility player and definitely a good first baseman. Showing bunt again. That's upstairs. She pulled it back in time. 2-1. Grinnell dugout getting pretty rowdy here in the bottom of the third. 2-1 skips in. That gets away from the catcher, Erickson, and the runners are going to advance on the wild pitch. Another break. Another good break for Grinnell as runners advance 60 feet each. And now the tying run is in scoring position. Three and one now. Smoked up the middle. That's going to get through for a base hit. One run is in. Dykstra gets the green light. Throw to the plate is offline all the way to the backstop. Pender makes it to second. It's a 2 RBI single, and we are tied up at 4. Just like that, baby. Grounded it right back up the middle. Just what they needed. And just like that, we got a tie ball game. Just a good-looking swing. Nothing too fancy. Just got it right up the middle. As this is looking to be yet another back-and-forth affair.
Number 2, Asiana Gostila.
I'll bring up another freshman, Asiana Gostila. And she's working with a runner in scoring position herself. Shows bunt, pulls it back for ball one. Styla tried to get the bunt down and fouls it back for strike one. One and one. Shows bunt. This one goes all the way to the backstop. Pender makes it to third. Another wild pitch. That one was into another area code. That one might have gotten over into the next county over. Two and one. Skips that one in. 3-1. Shaping up to be a long day with the way these innings are moving. 3-1 now. As that's right down the middle for a strike two, and the count runs full. Payoff pitch coming from Wallace. And she missed ball four. Runners on the corners now with still nobody out. And now Rachel Click is going to have a talk to the umpire. Could we see a pitching change here? It looks like we're getting a substitution of some sort. Olivia Wallace's day might be over, and indeed it is. So that'll do it. We got a new pitcher coming in. We're going to take a step back, let her warm up. We'll be right back. This is GC Softball on the Grinnell College Sports Network. New pitcher to tell you about it is number 18, Anna Corbett, coming out of the pen. One of the first years on this Benny's team.
Lane Kohler.
Freshman coming out of Stillwater, Minnesota. 0-2. This is 0-2 record so far. This is her 7th appearance. 4.94 ERA so far in the year in 17 innings. Looking to wiggle out of this jam. As Lane Kohler stands in for her second AB, pulls back the bunt, runner going. The Styla is out by 1.5 miles, and that is the first out of the inning. So that'll go down as a caught stealing. Well, that's a call strike over the outer edge. Evens the count at 1-1. I thought for a second that maybe Pender would try to break for the plate as soon as that throw went through to second. 1-1 swing and a miss. That's a gnarly drop. 1-2. Had Kohler way off balance. Corbett also working fast. 1-2. Grounded up the middle. That's going to get through into center field for a base hit. Lane Kohler comes through, and Grinnell has their first lead of the day. It's 5-4. Another ground ball right back up the middle. And Grinnell is on top, 5-4. Not what
12, Kayla Bisterfeld.
Definitely not what Corbett wanted to see on her first batter. As KB, Kayla Bisterfeld, stands in, drew a walk in her first plate appearance as she takes down and in for ball one here. That one misses inside, 2-0. 2-0 grounded over to short. Toddkiss in and out of the mitt. There's one. Fires to first, and it's not in time for the double play, but they do get the lead runner. 2 down. Looked like it went in and out of the mitt of the shortstop Toddkiss. It looked like she might have had a chance to turn 2.
13, Kayla O'Malley.
But alas, it's only 1 as we are back to the top of the order. Kayla O'Malley, 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. Smokes the first pitch into right field for a base hit. That's going all the way to the wall. Bisterfeld headed to the plate. She will score. And what's the call here? It looked like it might have gone under the fence by rule. That's going to be a ground rule double, and the run will not count. So that run is not going to count. That is a ground rule double. So the runners will be on second and third. Tough break for Grinnell there. That probably that had a triple written all over it. So instead of scoring KB, will instead be on third for Lindsay Schultz now to hit. First pitch misses high and away for ball 1. Eighth batter of the inning for Grinnell. Shows bunt, and it just missed for ball 2. And I think O'Malley probably could have legged that out into an inside the Parker if that stayed in play. Schultz takes inside for strike 1. Already 3 runs tacked on in this third inning. Schultz looking to make it more. That misses outside. 3-1. Well, 2 queens of their respective conferences looking for superiority today. 3-1, that is right down the middle for a called strike. And the count runs full. Schultz, another Minnesota native coming out of Rochester. Looking to capitalize here. Swing and a miss. The pitch gets away. Runner's breaking for the plate. KB is going to score on a strikeout and a wild pitch. It is 6-4. How about that? It's a strikeout, but a run is in. Can't say I've seen that too much. So what probably should have ended the inning instead turns into another golden opportunity for Grinnell.
Number 10, Leanna Guerra.
So it does go down as a strikeout, but it is a wild pitch. No RBI here. As that'll bring up Leanna Guerra. As this nightmare of an inning just continues. As there's a called strike over the inside corner. So more than a few wild pitches in this inning. And the lack of control so far has cost the Bennies more than a few runs. And that pitch misses outside to even the count at 1-1. It was a great drop pitch. But it looked like instead of trying to block the ball, the catcher, Erickson, tried to pick it. And the spin allowed it to skip over to the backstop inside. That nearly clipped her. And no, it did not. Whew. That was close. Could have had the bases loaded right there. Two and one now to Guerra. And, outside pitch called for a strike to even the count. I'm not too sure about that one. I don't think Guerra is too sure about that one either. 2-2 now. 2 runners on, 2 down. Smacked through into left field for a base hit. Another run is in. Leanna Guerra comes through, and the lead is 3. It's 7 for Grinnell. This is the offensive explosion that Grinnell has so desperately been looking for in the last couple of days. As now we've batted around. As it's Sophia DiCarlo who led off this inning with a single. Feels like that was a long time ago. As that pitch misses outside for ball 1. This nightmare of an inning just continues. Spins a changeup in there for a called strike. One ball, one strike to the cleanup hitter. Inside, that nearly got her on the back leg. Two and one. That is over the outer edge for strike 2, and that'll even the count. That outer edge seems to be fluctuating a little bit, but overall consistent. 2-2, 2 outs, 2 runners on for DiCarlo. And she goes down swinging. This one's going to count. The inning finally comes to an end. But count them up, folks. 5 runs score in this inning. On 4 hits, a couple of wild pitches, an error. A great inning for Grinnell as we head to the top half of the 4th inning. Grinnell now up 7-4.
Olivia Van Hout.
Back now, top half of the 4th inning. 8-9-1 due up for the Bennies. Van Hout, Ruberg, and Freeberg. Plenty of good Scandinavian names in this roster. Van Hout reached on a bunt single and proceeded to steal a pair of bases. Stole 2nd and 3rd, and then would later score. She looks for the same fortunes here as that catches the outer edge for a called strike. One of the juniors on this team. Shows bunt again. This one's a little hard to Carlo. No, it's Kohler, and she's going to make it. Another bunt single. Looked like there might have been a tad bit of a communication error there. It looked like DiCarlo was going to take it, but instead Kohler ended up taking it.
Number 24, Bryn Huber.
So now we'll have to see if Van Hout takes off the way she did back in the 2nd. So that'll bring up the junior from Lionel Lakes, Minnesota, Bryn Ruberg. Started 41 of the games for the Bennies last season. Hit .302. There goes the runner. Throw down to 2nd is not in time. Another stolen base. That is 3 on the day. Third stolen base for Van Hout alone. As now we'll have to see if she wants to take another gamble and try to swipe third. And that one is slung outside, evens the count at 1-1. 1-1 offering. Smoked into left. Schultz going back. She twists and turns and she makes the catch. Nice play for the first out. I thought that was going over her head off the bat. Way to stay with it, Lindsay Schultz. Yeah, that ball had her twisting and turning. That had some funky spin on it. That's what makes playing in the outfield so difficult. Those line drives, Lord knows I wouldn't be able to play out there. I wouldn't be able to tell if it was coming right at me or going 50 feet over my head. As now we're back to the top of the order. It's Lauren Freeberg. She's 2 for 2, a single and a double, both to left. She's got a stolen base and a pair of ribbies to her name today, as she takes down and in for ball one. One and 0. Smacked into left field. That's going to get through for a base hit. Rounding third. Run is in. Lauren Freeberg with her third hit of the afternoon and her third RBI. And just like that, it is a 2-run ball game. It's 7-5. Just another nice clean stroke. This one's grounded into left field. As Van Hout scored with no problem whatsoever. As now Lexi Dennerman makes a trip to the circle. Definitely a rough day for the pitchers today. But regardless, today, in this game alone, Grinnell has seen an outburst of offense. More than they had against Simpson, more than they had against Nebraska Wesleyan. Benny's crowd traveled well today. Plenty of them on the first base side. Definitely fewer people in attendance today. So that'll bring up Lily Tremmel. 1 for 1. She singled and walked. Got a chance to make something happen here. First pitch skips. That gets away from Guerra. That's going to go to the backstop, and the runner is going to advance to second. So Freeberg advances on the wild pitch as it got between the legs of Guerra. She initially didn't know where the ball was. 1-0. Grounded over to second. KB's got that one. Makes the easy play over to first for the second out. But it is a productive out as Freeberg advances to third on the fielder's choice. As that'll bring up Kat Smetna. Reached on a fielder's choice in her first at-bat and popped out to third. A little bloop shot. Nice catch by Lane Kohler. Puts an end to the inning, so a run does score on a pair of hits. No errors, but Grinnell maintains the lead. It is 7-5, headed to the bottom half of the fourth. bottom half of the fourth inning getting started here in the Prairie.
Number 4, Hannah Dykstra.
As Hannah Dykstra will lead off. Reached on an error by the second baseman Radel in her last at bat. Makes her 0 for 2. And the first pitch is over for a called strike. Oh, 1. And, ooh, on the outer edge, that's a called strike. Dykstra quickly down 0 and 2. 0-2. Slings that one outside, 1 and 2. Dykstra, the only returning member of the all-conference team in the Midwest Conference. Everyone else who made it graduated. As part of that massive senior class, that one smacked down the left field line and slicing foul, so we'll do it again.
Oh, God.
1 and 2.
Grass is still a little wet, it would appear. As we have another exchange of softballs. One and 2 now. Slowly rolled to short. Taut gets over to first, and in time, just barely. One shortstop to another, and there is one down here in the bottom of the fourth. That'll bring up the first baseman, Elise Pender.
22, Elise Pender.
1 for 1. She singled in her last AB, drove in a pair, and walked in her first at bat as that pitch misses inside for ball 1. Offering. Slings that one outside, 2-0.
If he wasn't your dog, I would be so concerned. Yeah, his dog was there. Yeah, he's a stupid dog.
Corbett on a 2-0. And, ooh, a changeup drops in for a called strike. I thought that looked low, but the count moves to 2-1. One swing and a miss. Went upstairs with a fastball, even the count. Good change of speeds right there. You go change up low, and then you go fastball up. And way to change the eye level as well. See what Corbett wants to do here. Two balls, 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. Went right back to that change up. Second strikeout for Corbett, and there are 2 down in the fourth.
Bassiana Gostila.
I'll bring up Bassiana Gostila. She singled in her first at-bat and walked in her last. Got caught stealing. It was the first out of the last inning. And there's a blistering fastball over the outer edge for a called strike.
Where's the wood? Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
0-1. This is grounded softly to third. Freeberg over to first, and that is the first 1-2-3 inning of the afternoon. 3 up and 3 down for Anna Corbett as we head to the top half of the 5th inning. Grinnell still up 7-5. Top half of the 5th inning back here in the Jewel of the Prairie, Grinnell, Iowa. 4, 5, 6. It's Olivia Taukus, Megan Erickson, and Maddie Orth due up for the Bennies.
Olivia Taukus.
1 for 1. She doubled in her first plate appearance and walked in her second. Kohler looking to get through a clean inning here. High fastball just misses for ball 1. Kohler's another one of those pitchers who's got an elite level fastball as well as a deadly changeup that just drops right out of the zone. Always a joy to watch pitchers do their craft. This is lined into center, sinking fast. O'Malley dives and got it! Nice play by the freshman, 1 down. Way to do it with style, Kayla O'Malley.
Pitch by Kayla O'Malley brings up number 12, Megan Erickson.
Great play for the first out as that's Megan Erickson. That brings up Megan Erickson, the catcher. 0 for 1 with a pop out to second. Laid down a sacrifice bunt in her last at bat. Looking for better fortunes here. And a blistering fastball over the outer edge for a called strike. Wind continues to howl as it gets colder and colder today. There's that changeup and under the glove of the third baseman DeCarlo for a base hit. Just out of reach of the 5'10" third baseman. And that's a 1-out base knock.
You can clock in at noon simply because this game is dragging out in the 5th inning, so...
And looks like we're going to have a pinch runner or courtesy runner over at first base.
Thank you. Right by the soccer.
That is Izzy Gutenfeld. That is Izzy Gutenfelder pinch running at first. She will run for Megan Erickson. So while the changes are made official, Izzy Gutenfelder pinch running at first base for the catcher Megan Erickson as they want to get a little more speed on the base paths. As Maddie Orth stands in, she's 0 for 2. A ground out and a strikeout as that pitch goes all the way to the backstop. Gutenfelder makes it to second on the wild pitch. And just like that, the Bennies have a runner in scoring position. Oh, 1-0. This one skips in. A nice block by Guerra to prevent that one from going to the backstop. Seen plenty of pitches missing in the dirt, getting to the backstop. A lot more wild pitches than I think either team would appreciate having in a regular game. Kohler's 2-0 is over the outer edge for a called strike. Two and one now. This is smoked out toward right center field into the gap. That's not going to be caught. That's going to one-hop to the fence. Runner headed to the plate. Gutenfelder will score without a throw, and it's a one-run ball game. A screaming RBI double for Maddie Orth, and it's 7-6 Grinnell. Perfectly placed line drive as that one perfectly split the gap. And Lane Kohler's day is done. It looks like it is the freshman Ella Young coming in. We're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere, folks. We got a good game on hand today. It's GC softball on the GCSN.
In the pitch is number 15, Ella Young. Izzy Radell, number 3 at the plate.
So Izzy Radell will stand in. The freshman out of Chehalis, Washington, Ella Young's making her 4th appearance of the season. She had a couple against Buena Vista. She had an appearance against Buena Vista, held them at bay. Now looking to hold the Bennies at bay. The first pitch is lined into left center field for a base hit. We're going to have a tie ball game. Headed into third, it is mishandled in left. It's going to be an RBI double, and we are tied at 7. Radell wasting no time with that one.
Number 25, Olivia Van Hout.
It is a back and forth contest at its finest, folks. That'll bring up Olivia Van Hout, who's got 3 stolen bases on the day. She's 2 for 2 with a pair of singles, a couple of bunt singles, so we'll see if she wants to lay it down for a 3rd time. First pitch misses way upstairs. A good snag there by Garrett to prevent that from going to the backstop. Oh, and Young dropped the ball. Lucky her foot wasn't on the rubber. I've never seen a balk called in softball, come to think of it. 1-0, this is skipped in the dirt, and a good block by Guerra. 2 balls and no strikes. So that run is charged to Lane Kohler. But if Radell manages to score, that run will be charged to Ella Young. 2-0. Spins that one. Inside 3-0. I thought that caught the edge. Three and 0 to Van Hout. And she missed down. That's ball 4. 4-pitch walk. And now runners are on first and second with only 1 out. And that'll bring up Bryn Ruberg. 0 for 1. She lined out to left her last at bat. Also has a stolen base on the day. First pitch coming. That pitch missed. Oh, wow, that's a called strike. I thought that one bounced off the plate almost, but that's 0-1. Bit of a lucky break there for the freshman. Oh and 1. Changeup fouled off for strike 2. Ruberg looked like she kind of corkscrewed that one. Quick 0-2. Smoked into left field for a base hit. Runner coming to the plate. Schultz will not throw home. And just like that, the Bennies have reclaimed the lead. It's 8-7. An RBI single for Bryn Ruberg. Another one just out of reach and smoked into left. Everything just seems to be out of reach for both defenses today. As now we're back to the top of the order with someone who they have not been able to get out, and Lauren Freeberg. A trio of hits, a pair of singles and a double, a stolen base, and 3 RBIs so far today. And that pitch misses down for ball 1. No doubt she's not done yet. As now this inning is turning into a bit of a nightmare for Grinnell. Already the 7th hitter of the inning. As now the Bennies are threatening to bat around. 1-0, this is flied in the air, shallow right center. It's the second baseman, KB, to make the catch. And there are 2 down. Badly needed.
Number 22, Lily Tremmel.
As that'll bring up the right fielder, Lily Tremmel. She's one for 2. A single and a ground out. She also reached via the walk. Looking to add some insurance to this lead as that pitch misses high for ball 1. Approaching the 2-hour mark for game 1 as this game is just dragging on. The next game was meant to start at noon. Well, we're about 20 minutes out from that right now. And that's over the inside corner for a called strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Still, nothing can beat that first championship game where we had a delay and we waited about 6 hours to resume play. 2 years, that was 2 years ago, and we had to even switch fields for that. Smacked in the air to left, sinking fast. Schultz is going to let it drop for a base hit. I thought she had a beat on it. Run scores. It's 9-7. I thought Schultz might have had a beat on it, but instead she let it drop. It's an RBI single. And the lead, and it's a 2-run lead now. This is now the 9th batter of the inning. Kat Smetna stands in. She popped out to Lane Kohler in her last at-bat. 0 for 3. She did reach on a fielder's choice. As the first pitch is over the inside corner for a called strike. Man, a seesaw battle through and through. I thought we'd have seen at least a few short, clean innings. It's just not in the cards today. No doubt the weather has played a factor in that, with the wind just constantly blowing. Pitch skips in, a good block from Guerra. Evens the count at 1-1. Young's 1-1 is over the outside corner for strike 2. See where the freshman wants to go from here. One and two. This is smoked into right. Gostila back and misjudged it. It's over her head into the wall. 1 run is in. Here comes the second. No throw to the plate. The Bennies tack on. They just continue. It's 11-7 here in the top of the 5th, and that'll elicit a meeting from Coach Detterman. Man, Gostila looked like she had a beat on it, but she misjudged it. Came in, and it ended up going over her head. Tough outing for the freshman. Nothing seems to be going the way of the pitchers today. And now I'd imagine Coach D is just trying to get her to calm down here. Definitely frustration, as now the Bennies have batted with this next hitter, Olivia Tautkus. They will have batted around. Soph was just talking to the catcher, Guerra. The wind is definitely affecting the flight of the ball. I'd imagine it did on that line drive double. So now it's Olivia Tautkus who led off this inning with a line out. It was a diving catch from Kayla O'Malley. I thought we would have a good inning after that, but it was just not in the cards. And there's a strike on the outer edge. Well, this is the second time I've had to fill out my scorebook. I've had to cross out the 6 and replace it with a 5. Making for a long game. It's going to be a long day Game 2 goes as long as this game. That pitch misses upstairs 1-1. And mind you, we still have a couple of innings left to play here in Game 1. Largest lead of the game so far. 4-run lead the Bennies hold right now. 1-1. Smacked into right. Gostila coming in, and it's under the glove. That's going all the way to the fence. Tautkus rounding second. She's going to get to third. And it's off the glove of Bisterfeld, and Tautkus is going to score on the play. 2 more runs are in. It's 13-7 Bennies. And it just does not stop. A line drive that looked like Gostila had a beat on it again, and it went straight under the glove. It looked like another one where she may have misjudged it. So it's officially a triple and an E4.
Number 12, Megan Erickson.
As Megan Erickson re-enters this game. A nightmare of an inning just continues. It's officially an error on the second baseman, Bisterfeld. As Erickson stands in, she takes a strike over the outer edge. Man, oh man. We've seen a couple of these, and I think a lot of the inexperience is possibly showing along with the bad weather. It's just not a good combination. This one is smacked out into right center field, sinking fast. Who wants it? It's Gostila to finally make the catch to end the inning. Ten batters come to the plate in the top half of the 5th. 8-run onslaught for the Bennies in the top half of the 5th. We head to the bottom half of the 5th. Grinnell now down 13-7 here on the GCSN. Bottom half of the 5th inning now. Grinnell's got quite the mountain to climb. It's now a 6-run lead, 13-7 as we enter the bottom half of the 5th inning. Lane Kohler leading off this bottom half of the 5th. Grinnell's going to need another inning like they had in the 3rd, where they batted around. As Kohler stays in the game in the DP spot as she takes a strike over the inside corner. 0-1. This is smoked to the shortstop. Bobbled by Tautkus, but she still gets Kohler. 1 down. Good composure by the MIAC Player of the Year. As she didn't get a clean handle on the ball, but she managed to stay with it.
Kayla Bisterfeld.
As that'll bring up KB, Kayla Bisterfeld. 0 for 1 as she reached on a fielder's choice as that pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Well, regardless of outcome, the skill level is definitely on display for Grinnell, despite being such a young team, as that pitch misses in the dirt for ball 2. Either way, this is good experience before conference play starts up. This is popped up back behind our booth. And you can't see it on the stream, but Lexi Herrick has started to swing the bat. Looks like she might get a pinch hit opportunity as Kohler takes a strike to even the count at 2-2. 2-2. And that's a called strike 3 on the outer edge. 2 down. Third strikeout for Corbett. This one looking. 2 down.
Number 13, Kayla O'Malley.
And now we're back to the top of the order. Kayla O'Malley. Feels like it's been a while since she's gotten a plate appearance. She is 2 for 2. She put down a sac bunt in her second at bat. A pair of doubles for her so far as she is looking to extend this inning. 1-0. Shows bunt, pushes at it, but misses for strike 1. You don't want to be pushing. You don't want to be pushing your bat towards the ball when you're trying to bunt. That's something that Grinnell went over plenty last year and the year before. There are benefits to small ball. Pushing your bat at the ball is not one of them. And there's a swing and a miss. Nasty changeup drop. Just bottomed right out of the zone. One and two. A swing and a miss. So a pair of strikeouts. That's 4 for Anna Corbett as she works another 1, 2, 3 innings. 6 in a row set down. As we head to the top half of the 6th, Benny's still up 13-7. And a pinch hitter for the Bennies to start this top half of the 6th. And it's Addie Bound. Pinch hitting for Maddie Orth. Ella Young still on the mound as she delivers ball 1 upstairs. Or Addie Bound, sorry. That pitch misses upstairs for ball 2. Bound in. This is her 12th appearance of the season. Just her 10th game played. Does not have a hit in those 11 ABs. Only has 1 strikeout, and she has walked twice. And might get another walk here. And she does. It's a 4-pitch walk to lead off the inning.
Number 3, Izzy Radell.
I'll bring up Izzy Radell. Smoked an RBI double in her last at bat as part of that 8-run onslaught in the 5th. As you can imagine, with a 6-run lead, they're definitely feeling a little more comfortable. That's a called strike, and a snap throw down to first is not in time. Guerra continuing the tradition of Grinnell catchers trying to backpick runners. Never a bad thing to keep the runners on their heels. 0-1, this is smacked out towards center. O'Malley ranging back, still going back, and it's over her head. One hop off the wall. It's a screaming double for Izzy Raydell, another one. And runners are now on second and third with nobody out. And the onslaught looks to continue.
Number 25, Olivia Van Hout.
And that'll bring up Olivia Van Hout. She's reached base in all three of her at-bats. 2 for 2, a pair of bunt singles and a walk. 3 stolen bases in this game alone. First pitch, whoa, way upstairs. Good snag by Guerra. You can definitely sense the frustration from this Grinnell squad. Not exactly used to being in the losing column, especially for such a prolonged period of time. This is tapped right in front of the plate. Guerra over to first, and it is in time for the first out. Close play, but a badly needed out as the runners hold at second and third.
The 24, Bryn Ruber.
That one was almost a swinging bunt as that one was topped almost right on top of the plate. As that'll bring up Bryn Ruberg. 1 for 2 with a walk, a base hit, and a line out. She singled in a run as part of that onslaught of the 5th inning. First pitch is over the outer edge for a called strike. Well, it was never going to be an easy game, but I don't even think Grinnell expected an 8-run onslaught. This ball is smacked deep to left field. Back goes Schultz. She's at the wall, and that ball is gone to the soybeans. A 3-run home run for the Bennies, and it is 16-7. Bryn Ruberg. That's her second home run of the season, and the onslaught does indeed continue. It's the first home run that we have seen this season, as the lead is now 9. And now with that, the run rule is in effect. So if Grinnell can't score a run now in the bottom half of this inning, then the game will end on a mercy rule. It would be the 5th game in a row that Grinnell has lost on a mercy rule. They faced a lot of good teams, but it's definitely a front-loaded schedule. First pitch is over for a called strike, and they're not done yet. They have to face Coe College here on Tuesday. The Cohawks have made it to all the way to the Division III NCAA championship round. Finished second runner-up. This is popped up back behind the dugout. That's going to hit on top of the third base dugout. So Young ahead 0-2. No doubt a gauntlet of a schedule. They were meant to face Coe earlier in the season over in Decatur, Illinois, but that Milliken tournament got canceled due to inclement weather, as that pitch skips about 3 feet in front of the plate for ball 1. I was wondering if we were going to see an onslaught of offense, and we certainly have. 23 combined runs are on the board right now. 1-2. Smacks that one foul, and the count stays at 1-2. As we have now crossed over the 2-hour mark, as we're still here in game 1. First pitch was right around 10 a.m. We are now at high noon Central Time. 1-2, smacked up the middle, past the mitt of Young for a base hit, and nothing is going as now nothing is going the way of Grinnell. And another pinch hitter set for the Bennies. It is going to be the sophomore, Josie Jerpseth.
Number 20, Josie Jerpseth.
It's turned ugly here. This is just Jerpseth's second at bat of the season. This is only the second game in which she's appeared. So we'll see if Young can get through this half inning. As that's one smacked out toward deep left center. Schultz back. It's going to one-hop off the fence. That's another extra base hit. Runner headed to the third. The back pick. DiCarlo could not get the tag on. She came off the bag. It's a screaming double. And the runner is safe. DiCarlo was ready to throw the ball to the plate and just could not get Freeberg. Another one just out of reach. It looks like we're going to have another pinch hitter here. It's going to be number 15, Allison Ritter. This is her first official at-bat of the season. She does have a run scored, and she does have a stolen base.
Oh, is the door not open? Oh, okay. Sounds good. Yep, bye.
First pitch skips in for ball one. Nearly got away. That pitch misses in the dirt. Tough day.
There's a taller chair back there.
Tough day at the office for Grinnell. 16 runs are on the board. 2 more runners in scoring position as that pitch is over the outer edge. Might have been a gift of a strike. 2 runners in scoring position. The game was close right up until that 5th inning. And then the Bennies just put up 8 runs. And they don't seem to be fond of stopping right now. 2-1, there's a nice drop, swing and a miss. It's especially tough as a freshman. Kohler and Trainey really the only veteran pitchers on this squad. Young and Strom, the freshmen, might even be seeing a couple of reserves. This one's fouled straight back to the screen. Count stays at 2-2. Already the 7th hitter of the inning. 3 more runs have scored in this inning alone. Swing and a miss. Young gets him swinging. 2 down. So now we have another pinch hitter for Olivia Tautkus. Number 19, Alyssa Downhour, one of the first years from Inver Grove Heights in Minnesota. As this game truly has gotten out of hand. So Young nets her first strikeout. 8th batter of the inning. Grounded foul down the third baseline. And you can definitely sense that Grinnell just wants this game to be over. It's gone for both teams, but it's especially gone for the Bennies after that 5th inning. Everything just out of reach. just nothing going the way of the pitchers. Everything just out of reach of a misjudged fly balls. This one's skied toward right, goes Styla in, goes down to her knees and makes the catch, so the inning will finally come to an end. 3 more runs score, as it has just been a nightmare at the office. 16-7 the Bennies lead. They strand a pair. We head to the bottom half of the 6th. Last chance for Grinnell as it's a 9-run lead. Mercy rule in effect. Bottom half of the 6th, it's a 9-run lead for the Bennies. If Grinnell does not get 2 runs here, then this game is going to come to an end due to a mercy rule. So Lexi Herrick, one of the freshmen, stands in as she pinch hits for Lindsay Schultz. Rough day at the office. We'll see if we can get something good here. So Herrick gets her first action of the game, and she takes a strike right down the middle. Herrick, one of the catchers stashed on this roster. 7 for 24 entering today. There's a swing and a miss. There's that drop changeup that's just been so deadly for Corbin. Oh, 2. Good take. 1 and 2. One and 2 to Herrick. And a called strike 3 over the inside corner, 1 down. Throws her with a fastball. Herrick wasn't too happy about that. Corbett on a tear. That's 5 strikeouts for Anna Corbett. And that's 7 in a row set down. As I'll bring up the catcher, Leanna Guerra. She swings through that changeup for strike 1. Definitely over eager. And I understand the frustrations, but you still gotta be patient at the plate here. You can't just be swinging for the fences to try to make something happen. Spikes that one. Evens the count. One and 1. Skips that one in. 2 and 1. Grinnell dugout still rowdy though. Good to see the energy stays up. 2 and 1. Smacked foul. Got a late hack at that one. Two and 2. And a called strike 3 over the outer edge, 2 down. Pitch that appeared to be outside. The home plate umpire rings up Guerra. Back-to-back strikeouts. That's 6 for Anna Corbett, as she has been on a tear since she came into the game.
Number 18, Sofia DiCarlo.
First pitch is in there for a called strike to Sofia DiCarlo. Last chance for Grinnell here. If they don't get 2 runs, this game is over. And you know, if you're St. Ben's, you're definitely feeling real good, especially as they're about to start conference play themselves. And a drop pitch, nasty for a called strike too. And now Grinnell is down to their final strike of the ball game. Quick 0-2 from Corbett. Slings that one outside, 1-2. Nothing, very efficient outing for Corbett. As soon as she came in, she shut down everything. Check swing over to short. Tautges over to first. And a nice pick at first by Smetna. And this game is over. 16-7, the final score of game 1. A blowout with a blowout of a 5th inning. So we are done here for game 1. We'll stick around for about 20 minutes. We'll have game 2 starting a little later than anticipated, but we will be back. This is Grinnell. This is GC Softball on the GCSN. Welcome back to the broadcast, folks. Game 2 just about set to get underway. A 16-7 blowout in favor of the Bennies in Game 1. Grinnell looking for better fortunes this time around. Give you a quick tour of the Grinnell defense here for Game 2. Mostly the same, but a few differences. In the outfield from left to right, it's Lindsay Schultz, Kayla O'Malley, and Elise Pender starts in right field. Around the horn in the infield, Leanna Guerra, the catcher, will be playing at third. Hannah Dykstra at short. KB, Caleb Visterfeld at second. And Sophia DiCarlo moves back to first base. Emma Trainee is in the circle for Grinnell to start this game. And Lexi Herrick, another freshman, on dish duty behind home plate.
Leading off is number 5, Lauren Freeberg.
A few changes as well to the Bennies lineup. Lauren Freeberg, Lily Tremmel, Kat Smetna, Olivia Tautkis, Addie Bound gets the start as in the DP spot. Megan Erickson starts in the left. Izzy Ray Dell, Olivia Van Hout, and Bryn Ruberg behind the dish to start for the Bennies. ET's first pitch skips off the mitt and outside for ball 1. And we are underway in Game 2. This second game is going to be a little different. Grinnell's got to face the reigning MIAC Conference Pitcher of the Year in Ellie Peterson. Grinnell itself has never had a pitcher win Conference Pitcher of the Year. Best bet was last season or the year before with Kristen Hartman. Grounded over to short. Dykstra fires to first. There's that strong arm. One down. So that'll bring up Lily Tremmel.
Number 22, Lily Tremmel.
Tremmel in the last game went 2 for 2, a pair of hits and a walk, and the first pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. Gotta feel good if you're the Bennies coming off a 16-run outburst. 1-0 coming. This is fouled right off her. Evens the count at 1-1. That one might sting a bit. Wind's still blowing plenty to start Game 2, and it's only meant to get colder from here on out. As the great state of Iowa smacks us back to reality, and with the fact that it is not, in fact, summer just yet, as that misses outside for ball 2. Two 1 coming. Rolled over to second. KB, no problem at all. 2 up, 2 down. 4-3 the put out.
Number 32, Kat Smetna.
So that'll bring up Kat Smetna. Still starts at first base in this one. 1 for 3 in the last game. She drove in a pair on a screaming double. Pop out and a ground out as that pitch misses outside for ball 1. ET making her 12th start of the season. There's a check swing, no appeal, and we do have an appeal, and she did go, so that is a strike. 1-1. I thought she went around. ET had a good start against Simpson, at least to start, and then before it went a little downhill. Swing and a miss. There's a beauty of a changeup for strike 2. One and 2 now. Rolled over to second. KB up with it. Tosses to first, and it's a 1-2-3 first inning. Already off to a much better start as we head to the bottom half of the first. No hits, no runs, no runners left on, no errors. Bottom one coming up, no score from Grinnell. Bottom half of the first due up here in Grinnell. A little bit of a defensive change for the Bennies this game around. Left to right, it's Megan Erickson, who had started behind the dish in game one. Olivia Van Hout in center. Lily Tremmel in right. Lauren Freeberg at the hot corner. Olivia Tautkus at short. Izzy Raydell at second. Kat Smetna at first. Ellie Peterson starts this game in the circle for the Bennies, the reigning conference pitcher of the year, and Bryn Ruberg starts behind the dish on dish duty.
13, Kayla O'Malley.
So Kayla O'Malley stands in to lead off the bottom half of the first. Peterson, also a bit of a slow start to the season, looking to change that here as that pitch is outside for ball one. This is Peterson's 8th start of the year, 48 and a third innings, 5.36 ERA to start. But yeah, you don't win Conference Pitcher of the Year for nothing. 23 starts last season, a 15-6 record, including a save. Struck out 103 in the process, as that one misses outside. 3-0 to the leadoff hitter. Carried a team high, or a team best 3.11 ERA in 137 and a third innings. No surprise voted to the all-conference team, as there's a blistering fastball in there for a called strike. O'Malley fared well despite the blowout in game one. A couple of screaming doubles the other way. 3-1, 0-8, swing and a miss, and the count runs full. That fastball is going to be a deadly weapon, and especially once she starts working in her off-speed stuff, she's going to be a real tough challenge for this young Grinnell lineup. Payoff pitch, and a called strike three over the outside corner. One down. There's that fastball again. That one just froze O'Malley over the out. That one just froze O'Malley. Couldn't do anything about it.
Number 11, Lindsay Schultz.
That'll bring up Lindsay Schultz. Starts this game in left field as she did in game one. And that first pitch is outside for ball one. Peterson wanted that one. Schultz went 0 for 3. A strikeout, a pop out, and a ground. That was one smacked, but right to the third baseman. There, that one's Freeberg over to first. 2 up, 2 down for Peterson. So that'll bring up Leanna Guerra. Starts this game at the hot corner. First pitch coming. Late swing and a foul. That fastball's got plenty of zip on it. Personally, I'd like to get a radar gun out, see how fast Peterson's firing these. Looks like she's firing out of a BB gun. That wind's still blowing out, so any fly balls are going to be a pain for any fielder. There's that off-speed pitch, and that's outside for ball one. 1-1 now. Zips a fastball, and that's fouled off. 1-2. Quick 1-2. Jam shot, but that's fouled. And we'll do it again. Another 1-2 from Peterson. The changeup smacked, and it's caught. No, it doesn't matter. It's still an out, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for Ellie Peterson. Both pitchers exchange 1-2-3 innings as we head to the top half of the second. Nothing doing for either team. We are knotted 0-0 in the Prairie. Top half of the second inning now for the Bennies. Tautkus,
Number 27, Olivia
Tautkus, Bound, and Erickson do up 4-5-6. Tautkus proved why she was awarded the conference player of the year in game 1, as there's a called strike over the inside corner. Definitely not a player you would want to face. She's dangerous in any situation. Collected a pair of hits. And there's a foul. And ET looking for better fortunes. This season's been a rough start for everybody. She's gotten hit around a little bit. Looking for a better start here. Swing and a miss. Got her fishing. One down. As ET collects her first strikeout. Got her with a drop. Definitely set the eye level a little differently. As that'll bring up Addie Bounds. She had a pinch hit AB in game 1, but now she starts this game in the DP spot. And a off-speed pitch over the inside part of the plate for a called strike. Well, one swing and a miss. Looked like a curveball there for strike 2. ET definitely mixing her pitches to start game 2. And ET showed her potential a lot last season. And a changeup smacked into right. This is shallow. It's going to drop in for a base hit. No play at first, and that is the first base hit of the ball game. A little bloop single into right.
Brings up number 12, Megan Erickson.
I'll bring up Megan Erickson. Starts this game in left field, and we'll see if Bound wants to run here. She does have a stolen base to her name this season. Although we really saw it with Van Hout and Freeberg. There she goes. Late swing and a miss. Throw down to second, and it is not in time, and she stays on the bag. It's a stolen base. Bound does test the arm and pays off. Almost looked like there was a hit and run on, but Erickson swung so late, I imagine it was just to try to protect the runner there. Very early, a runner in scoring position. 0-1 from trainee. Top to third. Guerra on a tricky hop. Long throw. Safe at first. It's an infield hit. Took a little too much time. She tried to look the runner back. And that's going to cost her as it's a base hit. So that'll bring up Izzy Raydell. First and second with one out. First pitch inside for ball one. One 1-0. That pitch is outside, ball two. So this is rolled over to short. Dykstra flips to second one, and that's all they'll get. Runner advances to third, however. And there are two down.
Number 25, Olivia Van Hout.
Had a chance for a double play, and it ultimately did not come to pass. That'll bring up the speedster, Olivia Van Hout. 3 stolen bases in the first game. There's a called strike. Runner will move down to second. The ball kind of skirted away from Herrick. I think that's going to be a stolen base regardless. As now runners are on second and third with 2 outs. 0-1 slings this one outside, even the count at 1-1. Van Hout, speedster, she had 3 stolen bases in the first game, 22 stolen bases last season as that pitch misses inside for ball 2. Easily had the most on the team, and she was only caught stealing twice last year. Hit a respectable 263 in 38 games. Included a triple and a home run. Along with 20 runs scored. Outside corner catches it for strike 2. All 2s now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 runners on in the top of the second. Swing and a miss on the... it looked like the split. Inning over. E.T. dances around. E.T. dances around. Dances out of trouble. We head to the bottom of the second inning, still knotted at 0. bottom half of the second up for Grinnell. 4, 5, 6 as they were set down in order in the first. DeCarlo, Dykstra, and Pender. Soph collected a pair of hits in game 1.
Number 18, Sophia DeCarlo.
Grounded out to end the last game as that pitch misses for ball 1. I mentioned Soph finding her stride to start the season, hitting .354 entering today. Someone who was kind of blocked from starting, as her main positions are in the corner of the infields at first and third base. Those were occupied by Jazz Oda and Samantha Chu last season. But now she's a full-time starter, a swing and a miss. Took something off of that one and elevated it for strike 2. Like I said, as soon as the off-speed stuff starts getting mixed in, it's going to be a real tough challenge. 1 and 2 from Peterson. Fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, 1 down. Couldn't do anything about that one, as that one just tied Soph up in knots. Second strikeout for Peterson, as that'll bring up the power-hitting shortstop Hannah Dykstra.
For Hannah Dykstra.
Bit of a five-tool player here. As she takes the first pitch down and away for ball 1. Now, Hannah had 12 stolen bases last season, second only to the legend of Cammie Anson. That pitch missing. Oh, a called strike way outside. 1-1. Zone expanded there a bit. One. Twirls this one outside. 2-1. Hannah, one of the several biochem majors we've got on this roster. I don't know what it is about this school and having biochem majors playing softball, but there is an abundance of them. 2-1. It looked like it missed. And I think it did miss, so we got 3-1. 3-1. Swing and a miss, a late hack at that one. Saw Hannah's eyes light up from up here. You know, she's probably going to want that one back. I wouldn't be surprised if Peterson goes with an off-speed pitch here. Payoff pitch. Nope, she tries to go outside and she misses for ball 4. So a one-out base runner for Grinnell as Elise Pender stands in. Started the last game at first base. Drove in a pair on an RBI single.
22, Elise Pender.
Looking to advance Dykstra here. Limited playing time for Elise last season. Only played in 12 games. First pitch swinging. It's popped up on the infield. It's the second baseman, Radel. Makes the catch for the second out. So that'll bring up Lexi Herrick. She had an AB. She had a pinch hit at bat. Struck out looking against Anna Corbett. Looking for better fortunes here as that pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. There's a called strike. Throw down to second is in time, and she got her. Dykstra cut down trying to steal second, and that'll end the inning. No hits, no runs, and Dykstra pegged trying to steal second. We head to the top. We head back to the top half of the third. No score from Grinnell.
Are in attendance today. They were among a group that helped the Pioneers to 2 Midwest Conference tournament titles and 2 appearances in the NCAA tournament. Welcome back.
Back now, top half of the third. 9-1-2 due up for the Bennies. As Bryn Ruberg starts at catcher, she gets us started here in the top half of the third.
Number 24.
Everybody got to contribute in that massive 5th inning. Ruberg had an RBI single in that blowout of a 5th inning that plated 8 runs. And the first pitch from ET misses inside for ball 1. ET, plenty of experience for her. A lot of good stuff out of ET last season. In a historic season for both player and team. As ET now houses the lowest ERA in a single season in GC softball history at 1.48 ERA and 52 2/3 innings. This one smoked left field. That's got legs, and that's going to one-hop off the wall. Whoo, boy. Makes it into second. Bryn Ruberg with a screaming double to lead us off here in the top of the third.
Number 5, Lauren Freeberg.
Schultz had no chance to get that one, as we're back to the top of the order here with Lauren Freeberg. Freeberg's gets the start this season, a freshman from Rogers, Minnesota. So, very impressive for a freshman. And the first pitch is down and away for ball 1. So now for the second inning in a row, there's a runner in scoring position. ET looking to get out of this one.
Oh, yeah. And then St. John's is
1-0. Inside. Oh, wow, a called strike. I thought that looked in. Counts even at 1-1. 1-1. ET deals. Rolled over to short. Dykstra will go to first with it. Gets the out for the first out. Runner advances to third on the play, though. I thought she had a chance. Instead took the shore out as Freeberg goes down via the fielder's choice. That'll bring up Lily Tremmel now. Runner just 60 feet away. First pitch coming on the outside corner, just missing for ball 1. ET's innings primarily came out of the bullpen last season, so definitely a different outlook as a starter. And on the outside, that looked like it was the same exact spot, but this one is a called strike. Even at a ball and a strike. One and one. Goes back to the outside and misses 2-1. ET's main weapon from last season was that off-speed pitch. Always kept hitters off balance. It's a little easier to do that over a shortened span. And goes back to a fastball and misses in the dirt, 3-1. See where she wants to go from here. 3-1. Goes back outside and misses for ball 4. So runners are now on the corners here with only 1 out.
Number 32, Kat Smetna.
That'll bring up Kat Smetna. She grounded out to second to end the first frame. To end the top of the first frame. Looking for better fortunes here. First pitch from E.T. There's a called strike. Throw goes down to second. Runner breaking for the plate. The throw is not in time. Looked like she could have gotten a tag down, but she did not. And that is the first run of the ball game. The Bennies strike first. It's 1-0. Throw went all the way through. So Tremmel gets the stolen base over at second, and Ruberg scores on the play. And sorry, it's an 0-1 count. Rolled over to second. KB's got that. Can of corn. 1 makes the play for the second out. As Tremmel advances to third on the play. Here's Tautges. She struck out swinging in her first at-bat. Looking to drive in the run here. And a check swing, but that's fouled off for strike 1. Tautges didn't just win the Conference Player of the Year by chance. She led the conference, in fact, in a few different categories. And changeup misses down for ball 1. Led the MIAC in slugging percentage, home runs, and RBIs last season. No joke of a player, as that pitch is over the inside corner for a called strike. Tautges didn't think so. It's 1-2. Might be a gift. I think everybody's looking forward to getting out of the cold today, as you might be able to hear the wind howling right now. ET's 1-2. Changeup had her off balance. That's rolling foul, and we'll do it again. Still 1-2. Swing and a miss. E.T. got her swinging. Inning over. A run does score, but she keeps Tautges at bay. The second strikeout. That's 3 in total for E.T. as we head to the bottom of the third. Benny's up 1-0. Bottom half of the third now. It'll be Lexi Herrick leading off 7-8-9. She was at the plate to end the last inning, but Dykstra was caught stealing.
Number 21, Lexi Herrick.
A little more games played for Herrick. And a blistering fastball is inside for ball 1. As for Ellie Peterson, this is not her first rodeo. This is she won Conference Pitcher of the Year in back-to-back seasons. Has just been a beacon of consistency for this Benny squad. Definitely what you need to see. And a ball 3 right down the middle. Wow, I don't know where that one missed. Three and 0. Inside ball 4. So perhaps a gift of ball 3 as the leadoff hitter is on. As that'll bring up the designated player Lane Kohler, who's been getting plenty of regular ABs. Native of Frisco, Texas, and time is called here as the catcher Ruberg just had to adjust her equipment. And here's Laner. Shows bunt, gets it down, it's a beauty. Smetana over to first. The sacrifice bunt works to perfection. More small ball from these two teams as Herrick advances to second. Mark that down in your scorebooks as a 3-4 putout.
12, Kayla Bisterfeld.
As that'll bring up the shortstop, the second baseman, Kayla Bisterfeld, hitting out of the 9 spot here. Swings at the first pitch, top to third, through the legs, and hit the bag. That's a fair ball. Tough break for the third baseman, Freeberg. Runners are going to be on the corners now with 1 out, as that should go as an E5. That took a funky hop right before it reached her mitt, and it went through, and it hit the bag as insult to injury. As that'll elicit an infield meeting from head coach Rachel Click, who this season just accrued her 300th career victory. And despite this being the first time that these two teams have met, this is not the first time that the Bennies have ever faced the Midwest Conference. Back in 2018, when they made it to the regional tournament, they faced both Cornell College and Lake Forest. That year was the last year that a fourth-seeded team in the Midwest Conference had ever won the conference tournament. Lake Forest made it in as a playing team, as that pitch, it looked outside, but it's a called strike to Kayla O'Malley. O'Malley went down looking in her first AB, looking for better fortunes here. Shows bunt, that misses upstairs, way to pull it back, 1-1. 1-1 to O'Malley, smacked foul, woo! And knocked down by the on-deck hitter Lindsay Schultz, 1-2. That went right off the top of the fence. 1-2. Smacked down the left field line, dropping foul. And we'll do it again. One and two to O'Malley. Ooh, look out! That smacked foul over near the dugout. Ooh, that gave everybody a fright down there. I've had nightmares about that exact kind of play happening. 1-2. Ooh, that had some tail on it. That's going to stay fair. And O'Malley is pegged at first, but the runner advances to second on the play. 2 down. That had some funky spin on it. Freeberg looked like she was waiting for the ball to roll foul, and it never did. So that'll bring up the left fielder, Lindsey Schultz. Where is the number of Kat Vermeulen, which really threw me for a loop the first time I saw it. Schultz takes a strike over the outer edge. That had some funky spin on it. That missed outside for ball one. Almost looked like it was a curveball. One and one. Goes back to that fastball foul off near the on-deck circle. 1 and 2. Grinnell looking to capitalize here. Currently without a hit so far, as time is called. And a ball made its way on, a stray ball made its way onto the field, looks like from the Grinnell bullpen. Not exactly sure where that came from. We're back now 1 and 2. Peterson wheels and deals. Slings that one upstairs 2 and 2. Twos all around here. Smacks this one foul over near the Grinnell bullpen. And we'll do it again. Another 2-2. Smacked out into right center field. That's going to get down and into the gap. Schultz has 2 RBIs. Schultz headed to second. She's going to make the turn. She wants 3. Here comes the throw, and it's wide. It gets away. Schultz trying to get to the plate. Throw to the plate is in plenty of time. She is out. I don't know, but 2 runs are in. Man, what a wild sequence of events that was. Grinnell now leads it 2-1 as we head to the top half of the 4th inning here in the Prairie. Top half of the 4th inning now. This game moving a lot faster than game 1. As Addie Bone will lead off. Or Bound. Singled in her first at bat, got stranded at third. First pitch is down for ball 1. That's it over the inside corner for a called strike, even the count. A ball and a strike. Twirls that one, tried to go back to the inside corner and misses 2-1. E.T. loving that inside corner to righties. That outer edge to lefties so far today. 2-1. Goes back inside and misses 3 balls and a strike. Three and one. Goes outside and misses ball 4. Leadoff walk for Bound.
Number 12, Megan Erickson.
That'll bring up Megan Erickson. Singled to third in her first AB. ET right back to work. We'll see if they try a bunt here. There's a strike right over the middle part of the plate. Oh, 0-1. Poke down in the right center. That's going to split the gap. That's going to tie the game. Bound, headed to third. Throw is overthrown. No play at the plate. We are tied at 2. It's an RBI double for Megan Erickson as we're knotted right back up.
He's up number 3, Izzy Rader.
Another nice, just a nice smooth swing. And the throw to the relay. Person got overthrown. It looked like it was supposed to be to KB. And ultimately, she's at second. Might have had a play if it was a clean relay. As now we got a courtesy runner in for St. Ben's.
19,
Alyssa Downhour comes in for Megan Erickson. Still nobody out. Here with a runner on second. Shows bunt and misses. That's a strike. Izzy Raydell standing at the plate. Stole second. Reached on a fielder's choice in her first AB. Swings away, and that's fouled off down the third base line. 0-2. Back and forth they go. ET deals 0-2. This was poked out toward left. That's going to drop in front of Lindsay Schultz for a base hit. Back pick to third, nearly got her. Runners are now on the corners with nobody out.
Number 25, Olivia Van Hout.
As all these balls are just out of reach of pretty much every fielder, as that'll elicit a meeting from head coach Lexi Detterman. Experienced coach, no doubt. In her fourth season with Grinnell. She's overseen really a massive turnaround for the program. This is a team that had only had 4 conference tournament appearances prior to Detterman. 1998, 2006, 2018, and 2019. Coach D has taken this squad to the conference tournament in all 3 seasons she's coached. And already, just 3 seasons under her belt, already the second winningest coach in GC history. Tom Sonicson is the only other coach with more wins. Shows bunt and pops it foul. That's Olivia Van Hout as she stands in. She struck out swinging in her first AB. ET trying to get out of this with only one run. And Coach D, along with Coach Dalton Meredith and for a season, Coach Dana Harold, coaching staff of Midwest Conference Coaching Staff of the Year. One pushes a bunt. It's right on the plate. That's in no man's land. Throw goes to first. Well, I don't know why she threw it. No one's covering third. A run is in. That's a play where she just should have held on to the ball, and it's 3-2. Herrick didn't have a chance to throw out Van Hout at first. KB looked, she threw it to KB. Looked like she wanted to throw it over to third, but no one was covering. So sometimes you just got to hang on to the ball. As now it's Bryn Ruberg. There goes Van Hout. Throw goes down to second. It's nowhere near it. Throw goes to the plate, and that's not going to be in time. It goes to the backstop. Runner is going to head to third. Van Hout makes it. It's 4-2. And right now, just a bit of a mess on defense. So, throwing error on KB. That's her second error today. As another run is in, it's 4-2 with a runner on third. Still nobody out in the inning. That pitch misses in the dirt, 2-1. 2-1 smoked foul down the third base line, and that'll even the count at 2-2. Wind continues to blow, the temperature keeps falling. 2-2 now. This is fly down the left field line, and that's getting out of play over near the Grinnell bullpen, and we'll do it again.
Wednesday, April 9th, I probably won't be able to work, but 26th I'm still there.
Okay.
Wait, no, this is so yeah, the 9th I won't be.
Okay.
Another 2-2, smoked off the glove of the third baseman, Guerra. Throw over to first is not in time. It'll be an RBI single, and the Bennies have grabbed a 5-2 lead as they tack on 4 here in the fourth. And that ball was absolutely smoked off Guerra as the athletic trainer Mike Jones is coming out. She might be banged up here. I don't know where that got her, but she is in a pretty good deal of discomfort right now. That ball was absolutely smoked. Wouldn't want to be in the way of that. They call it the hot corner for a reason. And as the train is passing by behind us, you're not going to see that on the stream.
Oh, we must have
And this is bad. Leanna Guerra looks like Leanna Guerra might be coming out of the game here. She is walking to the dugout. We do have another pinch runner. This is bad. Leanna Guerra has gone to the dugout, and she is coming out of the game. So now Grinnell is going to be down a third baseman, as we're going to have to switch positions here a bit. So reconfigure the infield a little bit here. see what changes Coach Detterman wants to make. And Bella Nesbitt is going to head into the game. This will be some of her first action of the season as we have a pinch runner on first. It's Allison Ritter. As we got a couple of defensive changes coming at you, we'll get those to you for a second. So plenty of defensive changes here. So with Guerra coming out of the game, the defense needed to be reconfigured. DiCarlo moves over to third from first. Pender moves from right to first, and Bella Nesbitt is now in right field.
Ritter in to run now for St. Ben's.
Just
DiCarlo at third, Elise Pender at first, and Bella Nesbitt in at right field.
Just a mess right now. And the train has stopped behind us. So Bella Nesbitt comes into the game defensively. We'll see if should stay in for the rest of the game. Freeberg in, throw down to second is high, and it gets into center field. Ritter will stay at second. That's a stolen base as the Bennies just continue to have their way on the base paths. And still, there are no outs in this inning. There's a called strike over the outer edge. Evens the count at 1-1. Thank you. One and one. Changeup misses upstairs as Herrick looks Ritter back to second. Two balls and a strike. This is smoked into left. That's going to stay fair for a base hit. And it gets past Schultz into left field all the way to the corner. Freeberg holds at second with an RBI double, and it is 6-2 Bennies. Nothing going the way of Grinnell in this inning. It is an RBI double. And we are still in the fourth inning. This ball is smacked out toward deep right center field. Going back, Nesbitt. That ball is way out of here into the soybeans. The second home run of the day. It's 8-2 Bennies. As this inning just will not end. There are still no outs in this inning as we approach now the 8th batter of the inning.
The 32, Kat Smetna.
That pitch misses low for ball one. Check swing, and that's over for a called strike. Now, this inning is very similar to the inning that the Bennies had in Game 1. In that case, it was the 5th inning. This pitch skips in 2-1. Yeah, that might be one of the furthest balls I have ever seen hit at this ballpark. That probably would have been out even if it was at dead center. 2-1, that's at the letters for a called strike, 2-2. Well, Lily Tremmel. That's her first of the season. And this pitch skips in and the count runs full. Payoff pitch, rolled foul. Three-two, grounded up the middle. It's going to get through into center field for a base hit. This inning will not end. As now the 9th hitter of the inning stands in Olivia Tautkus.
He's in number 27, Olivia Tautkus.
And there are still no outs in the inning. Tautkus is 0 for 2, looking to join the hit parade here. A pair of strikeouts so far, both swinging. Smacked and fair down the third base line. That's going to stay fair. Runners advance 60 feet each, and it is getting bad. It's getting ugly out here, folks. That one stayed right within the line, and now they have officially batted around, and that's going to do it for ET. What started out as she had a great start up until this inning as Elise Strom comes in. We're going to take a step back. You're watching GC Softball on the GCSN. So Elise Strom is the new pitcher. In a bad spot here with runners on first and second. A 7-run outburst in the 4th inning. Still nobody out as Addie Bound, who led off this inning with a walk, stands in as there's a called strike. Strom, one of the freshmen, another product of Illinois. This is her 9th appearance this season. She's got a 7.41 ERA in 16 2/3 innings, just looking to get out of this inning. 0-1, that ball smacked deep left center field. Back goes Schultz. She's going to look up and watch this one fly out of here. A 3-run blast for Addie Bound. And this game is getting out of control. It is 11-2 Bennies. So Megan Erickson is going to stand in again. This is just turning into a nightmare. 10 batters have come to the plate. Now, we are now at 11, and there are still no outs in this inning. Every batter, everybody in the original batting order for the Bennies has scored this inning. So Megan Erickson will stand in. She's coming back into the game. As the umpires are confirming this substitution with one of our Grinnell managers. We sport three of them. At one point, we sported 5. Ava Rodriguez, Morgan DeGeorge, and Peyton Dixon are your managers, all sophomores and all in their second seasons. Which ones are in attendance? Beats me. An inning that has lasted the better chunk of 20 minutes. First pitch coming to Erickson. There's a called strike. Oh, 1. That pitch skips in and it drills Erickson on the back foot. So a hit by pitch. And nothing, once again, nothing going the way of Grinnell.
Number 20, Josie Jerpseth in the bat.
And Josie Jerpseth gets a pinch hit opportunity here. First pitch misses outside for ball 1. Not a lot to say about a game that has just gotten completely out of hand. Rolled over to first. That is... It's called a foul ball. So, yep, it'll be a 1-1 count. That ball was staying right on the chalk. One and 1. Tapped. This is going to be a tough play. DiCarlo over to first, spiked, and a nice pick by Pender to finally get an out on the board. There is finally 1 out. It took
Now batting number 1, Izzy Gutenfelder.
It took 12 batters, and finally an out is recorded. Now every team's got to go through. Every team's got to go through a bad stretch at some point. And right now, Grinnell is definitely in that stretch. But it's best to get these. It's best to work out the kinks in non-conference games before you start your actual conference games, where ultimately it matters a little more. Izzy Goodenfeld stands in as she pinch hits for Olivia Van Hout. And misses for ball 1. One and 0. That missed inside 2 and 0. Strome's 2-0 catches the inside corner for strike 1. Gotta look for the little victories here, although there are very few to be had in such an outburst of an inning as this. 10 runs have crossed the plate in this inning alone. That's over the inside corner, evens the count at 2 and 2. Rachel Click runs a tight ship, and this game certainly proves as to why this team is so highly touted in the MIAC. Strome's 2-2 is smack into right center field. It's going to get down for a base hit. Another run is going to come across and score. And the Bennies have tacked on a dozen runs. It's 12-2. RBI single for Gutenfeld as the onslaught refuses to stop.
Number 15, Allison Ritter.
I'll bring up Allison Ritter. A day so far, a day to forget for GC softball. Swinging a foul tip. That's strike one. This is tough, especially for the freshmen, to be thrown in. You don't really get much of a chance to maybe sit back and learn. You got thrown right into the action. Oh, one that misses upstairs, 1-1. As you think back to when E.T. was a freshman, we had Kristen Hartman and Kat Vermeulen taking the majority of the innings, along with Maddie O'Brien for a part of the season. So E.T. had a chance to sit and learn. And that pitch skips in. It's going to allow Gutenfeld to advance to second on the wild pitch. Yeah, in the case of E.T., she got a chance to sit back a little bit and learn from the upperclassmen, and that is a possibility for this season as well, but just in a much less so. When you get tossed into the fire this quickly, you're really forced to sink or swim here. You gotta have a quick memory in this sport. There's a swing and a miss. That's going to be called a foul ball. Bit of a break there. Definitely a learn on the go campaign for the freshmen. Payoff pitch. Rolled over, foul. Another payoff pitch. That skips in for ball four. Runner tries to advance to third, and DiCarlo was not covering third. So she'll advance on the wild pitch. Runners are now in the corners with one out.
Number 35, Cadence Costa.
And we got another pinch hitter for the Bennies, as number 35, Cadence Costa, will stand in. Junior out of Clear Lake, Minnesota. Costa comes into this game hitting .250, 9 for 36. She's got a double and 3 RBIs. She's also struck out 8 times, so looking to limit the number of strikeouts this season. First pitch is down for ball one. And yet another inning that has just lasted what feels to be an eternity, as we're well past the half-hour mark. Right when we thought this game was moving faster. Loped Over to DiCarlo, fires to first, and not in time. So there is one out. DiCarlo gets the out, but she fails to turn two. As we have another pinch hitter. It'll be number 8, Olivia Laudenbach. 9th appearance of the season. 2 for 8. Smacks this first pitch down the left field line and foul. Definitely one of those days where we're appreciative to have space heaters and heating in the dugouts themselves. That pitch misses outside, evens the count at 1-1. This is flied into center. O'Malley makes the catch, and that'll mercifully put an end to the inning. 11 runs have crossed the plate in this inning. We head to the bottom half of the 4th. GC down bad. It's 12-2 Bennies. Bottom half of the 4th inning for Grinnell, and how about this, folks? Bella Nesbeth will get an AB. Very accomplished off the field. She went 0 for 5 last season. A pair of runs scored. She struck out 4 times. Still in search of career hit number 1. She's mainly used as a pinch runner. This is her first official at-bat of the season. She did get a walk last season, so she has reached base. As I mentioned, very accomplished off the field. Wrote and published a book this past summer, Diplomat Up to Bat, Sports Diplomacy in Action. It was also edited by one of our GC softball alums, Emma DeGiacomo-Zahler, who is in attendance today. And Bella just celebrated her birthday yesterday, so happy birthday, Bella. Also a winner of the McClellan Clark Playwriting Award last year, as the first pitch misses inside for ball 1. I was here when she reached base for the first time in her career. Looking for a hit here, provide some spark to this offense. That pitch skips in, 2-0. And Bella hasn't had a ton of playing time in her career. This is her junior season. Still looking to make stuff happen as this pitch skips in. 3 balls and no strikes. Independently majoring in international relations and Russian. So that is one of our options At Grinnell, as that one's over the middle for a strike. Looked like she was taken all the way there. (3-1). Jam shot to second. Rado makes the play for the first out. And Nesbitt is retired. So we will not see career hit number 1 in this at-bat. As that'll bring up Sophia DiCarlo. 0 for 1 with a strikeout.
Number 18, Sophia DiCarlo.
As we've now been here for 4 hours, this is tapped to third, and it's bobbled at third. Freeberg with an E5 as DiCarlo reaches. So a 1-out base runner now as Hannah Dykstra stands in. She reached via the walk.
For Hannah Dykstra.
Grinnell down bad here. They've only got 1 hit against Peterson today. Swang and a miss. Oh, 1 swung on and missed. Way behind that fastball. 0-2. Maybe just a little overeager. Quick 0-2. Swang and a miss. Dykstra down on strikes, and there are 2 down. Peterson, that's her third.
22, Elise Pender.
So I'll bring up Elise Pender. Popped out to the second baseman in her first at bat, and as that pitch misses upstairs for ball 1. 1-0. Over the inside corner for a called strike. One and one. Changeup misses outside for ball 2. Pender wanted to chase that one. Two and one. Inside ball 3, as we got some mist that started to roll in. So that's gonna make the ball just a little wet. This is exactly why we shifted the games up. Inside ball 4. 2-out walk. As runners are now moved to first and second with 2 outs, as Lexi Herrick will get her second AB.
21, Lexi Herrick.
First pitch is a strike over the inside corner. Well, yeah, E.T. was doing really well. Cruised through the first 2 innings, and then just hit a massive pothole in the 4th. There's a called strike over the inside corner. And the same thing happened against Simpson, where she did well for the first couple of innings, and then just had one explosive inning. 0-2, jammed foul. Just one of those days for Grinnell, and one of those days for the Bennies. Fouled off over near the first base dugout. Now, every team's going to have to go through this. Grinnell has had their share of blowout wins, especially in the last couple of seasons. This year, if you're not going to call it a rebuilding year, it's definitely an adjustment season. Still 0-2. And that one's fouled off back behind the first base bleachers. As we have run out of softballs. We've run out of game balls, and we do have one, as we have a couple of people going to retrieve them. Still 0-2. And a good take by Herrick as that misses in the dirt for ball one. One-two, grounded over to third. Freeberg kind of botches this one, but steps on the bag, and that will put an end to the inning. An error and a walk, but nothing doing for Grinnell as we head to the top half of the fifth. The Bennies have this one firmly in their grasp. It's 12-2 in Grinnell. Top half of the fifth inning now. Benny's up. Kat Smetna. And no, it is not Kat Smetna. We have another pinch hitter. Anna Corbett gets an AB here. As this scorecard is just turning into a mess here. It's hard to keep track. There's just so many names down on my paper, folks. Getting a little hard to read with all the names. Just kind of smashed in onto one sheet of paper. Corbett has not gotten an AB. This is her first of the season as she swings through the first pitch. Corbett did extremely well in the circle in game one. Pitched 4 innings, didn't allow a run. Picked up half a dozen strikeouts in the process. Rolled over to short. Dykstra fires to first in time for the first out. As that'll bring up Olivia Tautkus. 1 for 3 with a single.
Olivia Tautkus. Exactly.
Tautkus has struck out twice today, as that first pitch misses low for ball 1. The wind is coming every which way. It's been blowing right to left for the majority of the day. It still is, but it occasionally blows towards home plate. Sails a changeup in and out of the mid, but that misses high for ball 2. Might not be able to see it on the stream, but we do have mist that continues to fall. That pitch misses down 3-0. To add to an even more miserable day. Three and 0. That's right down the middle for a strike. Three and 1 from Strom. She misses outside. That's a 1-out walk as Totkus reaches base.
Addie Bone.
And here's Addie Bone. She hit one of the 2 home runs. That first pitch misses for ball 1. As now the rain has started to come down a little harder. And we'll see how much longer this game lasts if this game isn't just called due to inclement weather. Originally, these games were scheduled at noon and 2. Throw goes down to second. It's nowhere near in time as Totkus reaches second on the wild pitch. As this is exactly why we rescheduled the games from noon and 2 to 10 and noon. And even then we are still in the pitfalls of we are in the hands of Mother Nature. We'll see how long she cares to hold the rain back. Sails that one off the mitt. That's going to go all the way to the backstop. Runner is going to advance to third. Wild pitch or pass ball. So that'll go as a wild pitch. Three and 0 now from the freshman Strom. And that's over for a called strike. Got to look at those small positives, especially in an onslaught like this. And Strom does seem to have decent command over that inside part of the plate to righties. One. That misses inside, ball 4. So it continues. Runners on the corners now with 1 out.
Number 12, Megan Erickson.
First pitch coming, that misses. And a snap throw over to first is nowhere near in time. Megan Erickson back in the game. 1-0, that misses. Day like this honestly reminds me of the one time I traveled with GC softball to Florida. That was 2 years ago in that magical season. The weather was pretty bad there as well. That's skied out towards center. That's got some carry. O'Malley under it to make the catch. Runner tags and will score. A Baker's dozen on the board for the Bennies. It is 13-2.
Number 3, Izzy Grinnell.
Sack flying an RBI for Megan Erickson. In that first day in Florida, it honestly felt kind of like this. A couple of the players actually ended up getting windburn. This is grounded, popped to short. Dykstra got it on a hop and fires over to first to put an end to the inning. They get another run. It's 13-2. We head to the bottom half of the fifth. Last chance for Grinnell. Bottom of the fifth, new pitcher to tell you about, number 17, Addie Bound, has entered the ball game. She was primarily used as a pitcher last season. Even made first team all-conference a couple of years back in her freshman year in 2022. One of the seniors out of Big Lake, Minnesota.
Number 17, Addie Bone into pitch.
19 appearances last
Number 8,
season,
Ann
six
Fuller plate.
starts, 13 out of the bullpen. She held a 6-3 record, struck out 19, posted a 5.65 ERA in 48 and a third innings. It's her first appearance of the season in the circle, and with an 11-run lead, I certainly can't blame Rachel Click for wanting to get people some experience. Pitch upstairs 2-0. Despite that high ERA, she did post the best whip of any pitcher on the squad last season. 1.43, as that one somehow misses for ball 3 to Kohler. Although she was more productive at the plate, hitting .371 last year. And a 4-pitch walk to Kohler to start the fifth.
Kayla Bisterfeld.
So Kayla Bisterfeld stands in. She reached on an E5 in her first AB, as there's a called strike. Certainly a day to forget here in the plains of Iowa, but you gotta have a short memory in this game, and this game is a testament to that. That pitch misses 1-1. You got a bad day, you gotta shake it off. You can be upset about it for, I'd say, 2 days tops. But we have a doubleheader in 2 days. So you gotta get rid of the bad mojo here even faster. 1-2 now to KB. And she fouls that one off over near the on-deck circle. Count stays at 1-2. This is popped way up on the infield. Catch is made at short by Tautkus for the first out. And Grinnell's down to their final 2 outs of the ball game. And that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Kayla O'Malley, who's 0 for 2 in this game. A strikeout looking and a ground out to third.
Kayla O'Malley.
Looking for better fortunes here as that first pitch misses outside for ball 1. That pitch misses up, ball 2. Two zero, missed. 3-0. As the catcher, Bryn Ruber, goes out to talk to Bound. Try to get him to calm down just a little bit, find that strike zone. Not a ton of strikes from Bound so far. 3-0. Smacked out toward left. Got a gauge on that. That's Erickson. 2 down. Lindsay Schultz has the only hit for Grinnell today. It was a triple that she tried to stretch into an inside the Parker. Drove in 2. And those are the only 2 runs on the board for Grinnell. Feel a little bad for Lindsay. She goes old school approach, no batting gloves. And in weather like this, I would want a pair. That pitch misses outside, evens the count. One. Right down the middle for a strike 2, and Grinnell is down to their final strike of the afternoon. One and 2. Smacked into left, there's a base hit. Just the second hit of the ball game for Grinnell, and Schultz has both of them. First and second with 2 outs. And Bella Nesbitt will get another AB here. Let me tell you right now, a belated birthday gift for Bella would be a base hit right here. As I mentioned, she does not have a hit in her career so far, and that's a strike. And I can only imagine how crazy the dugout would go if she manages to poke one through here. Upstairs, evens the count at 1 and 1. I called strike on the outer edge, 1 and 2, and again, Grinnell is down to their final strike. Bounds 1-2. Inside, just missing, 2 and 2. Inside, just missed, and the count runs full. That was close. Home plate umpire easily could have rung up Nesbitt right there. Full count. Runners should be on the move here. 3-2. And a called strike 3, and this ball game is over. A 13-2 blowout. As they take advantage, as the Bennies continue into the win column as they move back to 500. They are now 8-8 on the year. So we are done here today after a couple of extremely long innings. Rough day at the office for Grinnell, but there's always a chance to come back. And it's always good to face some hardcore opponents before you head into conference play, as they have to lead off against Lake Forest in the coming weeks. So we're done. So we're done here. Next game slated for Tuesday, April Fools, which is not a joke. Doubleheader against the Co-Hawks of Co-College. So be sure to tune in to that broadcast here on the GCSN. But for right now, we're done here, and wish you a pleasant adieu.